Zero yay. Mm. All right, people. All right, people. We are going live. So, good evening. It's being back to the stream. It is Tuesday. As guys told by the title, the Flyers and the Phillies are playing again. And of course, the Flyers playing against the Devils for a huge game, of course. Because if the Flyers win, then they'll be ahead of themselves a little bit. And of course, we need some help. Because I believe the Blue Jackets are playing too. Which I hope they lose again. And I think someone else is playing. I think the Hurricanes are playing too. I believe, wait, no, I think the Senators are playing too. So that means that we need them to lose too. So I'm not sure if that's gonna happen, but right now and of course Phillies playing against the Giants. And speaking of the Phillies, I actually thought they were gonna lose. I actually thought the Phillies were gonna lose, uh, overnight last night. And turned out I was wrong. Because Phillies were down 4-0, heading into the fifth. And then, of course, there was Bryce Harper, who is really good at Oracle Park. Because I think according to his stats at Oracle Park, I think he was like 5 for 6, I think, or maybe I don't know. But yeah, I thought the Phillies were going to lose their game overnight last night. It actually turned out I was wrong because they were down 4-0. And they actually had a rally a little bit. Like in the fifth and the seventh, because Harper hit a 2-run double in the fifth, giving them a 2-run deficit. And then, of course, in the seventh, Harper did it again and make it a tie game. Of course, obviously, Phillies definitely had that help a little bit. And so that, of course, the Phillies won against the Giants. They made a comeback, winning 6-4. And they are looking for their series win at Oracle Park for the first time since 2013. And that's a long time. That is a long time, but I think they can do it. Because considering on how the Giants play, I mean, right now they're doing poorly now. Well, that's their fault. That is actually kind of their fault, but I actually am looking forward for Phillies winning their series against the Giants, because you know what? House of Horror no more if we actually win the series. House of Horror no more if we win tonight. Or well, technically overnight. Overnight tonight, technically. Because considering the Phillies game ended like 12:30 in the morning, here, but then they have like 9:30 in San Francisco. But yeah, I actually am looking forward for the Phillies to get their series win at Oracle Park, putting the House of Horror curse to an end, if they actually can do that tonight. If they can do that, then that means the House of Horror is no more. Or well, technically it is still there, but as if we win the series, that's gonna be awesome. That's gonna be awesome if they do. It's I will be happy if the Phillies do win their series against the Giants. It would be really really helpful because Phillies definitely well, because after what happened at Oracle Park last season, though, even though we won the last game, even though we actually lost the series, I still wish that we won the damn middle game if we didn't put Jordan Romano on the mound. He sucked freaking balls. Well, I'm glad he's not with us no more. I'm just very happy that he's not with us no more. Jordan Romano, I'm just happy. He is actually having fun with the Angels. I think he's only there for a year, I think. But listen, they should extend him. They should. now at the moment, though. I'm not eating right now at the moment because I gotta take a shower too. Ow! My freaking heel's killing me. Well, at least I have 3 days off. That's a good thing, right? I guess. Good thing I have 3 days off. That means my heel can at least heal a little bit. And no, that's not a pun or well, whatever I said. I'm so happy that I got some drinks that helped me lose weight. Protein drinks, the Celsius, protein soda. Only 50 calories. Yeah, I know protein has a lot of calories, but listen, hey, it is protein after all. 40 grams of protein, by the way. Wait, no, my towel. Okay, I didn't have to. All right, I'm back, guys. Jesus Christ. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Because I'm now 256 apparently, like almost 257. So I'm almost back to 260. Like I'm not trying to go back up. I'm trying to lose weight, like not gain weight. I'm trying to lose weight. Like I'm trying, like it's just so hard. Like I don't get it. Like why am I gaining weight? Like like why the hell am I gaining weight instead of losing weight? Like it's so stupid. How many calories did I even burn? Is the real question. I don't know. And that's another thing. I'm going to gain more calories by eating dinner too. And that's not really what I want to do. I mean, I'm trying to lose weight. I'm trying to lose more weight. Now, where's the do-rag? It's right here. Luckily, it's right here on my bed. I mean, not on my bed, on my dresser. Maybe that's where I need to start putting it from now on. I'm on do-rag wise. Stupid. Ow. My heel. God, it hurts. It fucking hurts. Jeez, like I'm almost near back to 260. Well, again, like I don't get it. I mean, my stomach is a little bit more slimmer, I guess. I got you on my flyers, and I still got to do diagnosis murder too. I mean, even though the Sixers are not playing, I'm gonna wear these shorts. Or wait, or should I wear my All City shorts? Oh wait, no, they're in damn. Well, I guess I have no choice but to wear these shorts for now until I figure out what else I can wear. Guess I'm gonna call my Phillies then. If that's gonna be the case. Because I mean, well, the Phillies are playing, and so are the Flyers, but Phillies are playing late. But I'm putting it on anyway. Ow. Mm. All right. Is it on 97.3? Let's see. No.
Half two tripping penalty for the Devils, and they're going to put Philadelphia on the power play just moments after they took the lead.
No, that's Owen Tippett. He's got those abilities.
Wait, did the Flyers already take the lead? Did the Flyers already just took the lead? Did they already just take the lead?
Has had an impact in the game less than 3 minutes in.
Yeah, right from the start. The same start, kind of start with Couturier getting the tone set. The other lines come in, and now they're on the power play. They got to strike here.
Yeah, we'll see if the Flyers can get this power play going. It was a power play goal, albeit a two-man advantage that they scored the other night to beat the Bruins in overtime by Porter Martone. Martone not part of this first unit that starts. It's Tippett coming to center ice. He's got the Dvorak with him at the line. Meatkov had it poked away from him, and Dawson Mercer almost straight the other way. Flyers recover. Good recovery there by Ristolainen. York at the line into the middle. Again, that's broken up, and the Devils threaten to come back the other way. Now the Flyers turn it back in. Beachoff on the left wing. Beachoff pushed into the corner, goes in behind the net. From the right corner, looking for some options, lays it over to Rasmus Ristolainen at the center point. Back over to Beachcroft. Tippett goes to the bumper. Side to that back and front. Tippett was stopped at point blank range. Great save by Markstrom. Devils are able to clear. Tippett is a monster in these first 3 minutes.
Nice little play there. That's the bumper play. They scored in overtime. They're starting to run it again. Good opportunity. Better save by Markstrom on that one.
Drysdale will leave it for Trevor Zegras, and Zegras skates through the middle at center ice. Over the line, he'll give it up. For Martone, front, they score!
Yes, sir.
What a pass! Martone in front of the net to Zegras. And he's got his second goal early. The Flyers, less than 3.5 minutes into the game, have the 2-0 lead on the 24th and 25th goals of the year for Trevor Zegras.
Wait, huh? Oh, is we took the lead? Huh? I need to.
First goal against the Bruins the other night. And another great pass here. Here's Park. He's got a man in front. And Markstrom able to make that save on the redirection off the stick of Luke Glendening. What a start for the Flyers.
Oh, I agree. It's the transition game. They're playing tight and playing aggressive in the neutral zone. Turning over pucks, and then they're getting right on their horse and jumping back into the offensive zone. The Flyers' legs are moving.
Yay. Oh, I see why. Because they're doing oh yeah, because they. Oh yeah, that's right. Because the game is on ESPN, but I don't have it. I have the radio, so I guess hold on. We scored the first goal when? Wait, how did we score the first goal? May I ask? Hold on, I gotta do this before I go ahead. Well, I'll eat. Yeah, I feel like my face is. Yeah, I feel like my face is like a little more slimish.
Jersey skating right back in. Brian Allen on their fourth line. Took a heavy hit from York in the corner. They wind it around to the far wall and all the way back to the level blue line. So they're just playing catch up now on the goal calls. Zegras' first goal assisted by Tippett, and they said Drysdale. It was actually Travis Sanheim. And then his second, Porter Martone made the play. What a difference. Porter Martin, talk about making a splash immediately.
You're living up to the hype, Tim. That's a nice thing.
Yes,
Flyers
he
needed
is.
that.
Timo Meyer on the right wing. Stops, rolled into the corner. Dawson Mercer chopped that off a man. Right back to Meyer. He misses everything with a shot. Luke Hughes keeps it into the left point and rolls it in deep. Behind the net, Flyers give it away in the circle, and Mercer with a shot that deflected up over the goal. Dawson Mercer plays it out right point. Mercer tonight is playing the 406th consecutive game. That is a Devils team record. And Ristolainen will outlet off the glove of Martone. And New Jersey will skate right back in. Luke Hughes waiting for help. Mercer couldn't get to the front of the net. Flyers clear to the line, but not out. That's kept in by New Jersey. Meyer on the right wing half board, left to Jack Hughes, and he misses the net with a shot. NHL's leading scorer in the last month. Jack Hughes has been red hot for New Jersey.
Nobody cares.
His back left point. Hughes has got it at the line. He'll walk the line to the near side. Got Green to the right circle. Swings behind the net and then lays a pass out in front that deflected right on. Vladar had to make a save. And Sanheim gets to it in the corner. He was checked and unable to clear. And Hughes goes to work again. Lifts it off the glass, trying to feed the right point, but they put it out to center ice.
That pass must have got away from him.
Yeah. And he was trying to get that to his
behind
brother.
the net, saucer pass to the far glass.
Wasn't really close.
Got away from him.
Here's Nemitz into the middle. Luke Hughes was checked at the Philadelphia line. York couldn't get it out. Now a centering pass right back in front to Hughes. He was stopped along the ice by Vladar. And Vladar got low and just got in the way of that.
Well, that's off of a Flyers turnover. Flyers a little loose on the breakout plays. Getting hemmed into their own end. They're going to have to limit those.
That's a prime example. You can't make those turnovers with Jack Hughes on the ice. We get a timeout on the ice. 12:27 to go. First period, Flyers already with a 2-0 lead on the Philadelphia Flyers.
Oh, that was perfect.
Viacom. Just one.
Circles the net, finds a cutter and Sanheim. Ring one pass, score! Seagrass! Tap the line. The line.
It'll never work.
That's right on the stick. No Travis.
Oh, wait, there's more. Wow, that was rude. Little cutoff there. Like a huge cutoff. That was rude. I'll just put Chopper. The first ever 2027. Damn.
You didn't hear Mr. Crab? He told me that he was joining Carl.
Wow! Spaceman finally has a girlfriend, Spaceman, and her name is Pearl. That's my daughter!
I can't believe I'm dating my boss's daughter. Besides, he will never know. Oh, hey, Carl. I didn't realize you came home early.
So there's the final daily double of the game. And it falls to you, Jamie. You missed the last one. What do you want to wager on? I'll use my PTO.
3,200 again.
All right. Trying to make good. 3,200 at risk. I'll use my PTO. The Rosetta Stone really got this field of study rolling.
What is Egyptology?
That's right. This time you have 3,200. You now have 22,000.
Biblical botany for 4.
A dove sent by Noah to see if the floodwaters had abated returned with greenery from this type of tree. Jamie.
What's an olive tree?
Yes. Fabulous furniture for 2,000. Wicker furniture is also called this type, from the Malay name of the palm it's made from. Kevin. Is Rackham? No. Jamie. What is rattan? Rattan is correct. Beginnings for 12. Then in Montague House, this London institution opened in 1759, featuring a Beowulf manuscript and a couple of Magna Cartas. Jamie? What is the British Museum? That's right. Television for 8. Here's Mark Duplass.
My character, Chip Black, pivots from being a stressed-out news producer to an independent documentary filmmaker on season 4 of this Apple TV series.
I don't know.
That's the morning show. Jamie? Beginnings for 4. It was created as a separate part of the U.S. military in 1947, and an early success was dropping feed to snowbound cattle. Kevin? What is the Air Force? Correct. Television 4. The periodic table entries for bromine and barium help make part of the title for this award-winning AMC show. Jamie? What's Breaking Bad? Good.
I was going to say
Vacation for 4. The Riviera of this civilization includes vacation spots like Tulum in Mexico's Quintana Roo state. Jamie? For the Mayans. The Mayan Riviera, right. Fabulous furniture for 8. You can use this 6-letter low seat for more than eating curds and whey. Kevin? What is a tuffet? No. Jamie? What is a tuffet? Tuffet with a U. So close, Kevin, sorry. PTO for 4. A carnivorous bird, or a series of Ford pickup trucks. Jamie? What's a raptor? That's right. Furniture for 4. Let's go riding in this type of bed named for its resemblance to a winter transport. Jamie? What is a sleigh bed? That's correct. And one more time, I'll use my PTO for this. A type of secret writing consisting of a code or cipher. Kevin? What is a cryptograph? That's correct, or cryptogram. You finish in second with 5,000. Divya, I'm sorry you won't be with us for Final Jeopardy, but thanks for joining us today.
Thank you.
You'll leave us with $2,000. Here's the category, players. Museum pieces for Final Jeopardy. Back with that right after this.
Well, episode 9. Oh, shoot, my bad. All right.
And this clue. A piece of mountaineering equipment at the International Spy Museum in D.C. was used to kill this man in 1940. 30 seconds starting now, players. Good luck.
No idea. No idea.
We'll begin with my fellow trivia host, Kevin Iannone, who has $5,000 in second place. His response was, oh, didn't come up with one. What did you wager, Kevin? He wagered everything. We'll drop him to 0. Jamie Ding had $28,000, the score of a lifetime for most other people. A little on the low side for you after the daily double misses. Will you be adding to it? You wrote down, who was Trotsky? Ouch. And yes, ouch is right. He took an ice axe to the head in 1940.
Ooh.
Well done, Jamie. You wagered
Okay.
$8,360 takes you up to $36,360. You're now an 18-game champion, Jamie, and you've cleared $530,000, $530,372. And now it's our turn to stay out. She's taking us for a lot of money. Thanks for joining us today on Jeff.
My recording was a little bit off. Wow. Flyers are buzzing.
Martone, part of the power play unit with Zegras. Martone's drive, centering passes. Zegras already has a pair. And there is Martone as the playmaker. Power play goal. 2-0 Flyers. Connor Martone, part of the power play unit with Zegras. Martone's drive, centering passes.
Scar! Scar! I missed. Squidward! Hold on. Yeah, I win. I'm gonna go eat right now. say, guys? The big one. Need the big one. And leave the small light on in the kitchen. All right. Oh, good. Actually, yeah. Once we close my curtains too, because there's no point in them being open. We got them on the show. Come on, Bob. Let's go, Bob. Hey guys, I'm back. How's y'all Tuesday been? Hey Bob, you miss me? Hope you're happy. Well, you're the one that landed on him, bro. You're the one that landed on him, bro. So I really don't want to hear that. Ah, crap. The Warriors better lose to the Celtics. They better. They better. Sicko. But you're the one that landed on him. So says you. So, says you. Ow, my balls. So says you. Sicko. Says you. You sicko. Says you. Eagle, what are you doing, dude? Want Easter stuff. Come on, Nico. Hey. Come on. Where's my Advil? Oh God! Oh, I was about to say. There we go. Ah, crap. Go.
First, Glass gets to it in behind his own and far corner and spinning free is Nick Bukestad. Across the Siegenthaler into the middle, Glass chips it in. Tony Glass, the one goal scorer for New Jersey, tipped the shot from the point right in front of Vladar, went in the air, hit Vladar, and then bounced in. So each of the last two goals, the goaltender got pieces of but couldn't keep it out. Now check off the puck with Porter Martone of the Devil zone. Good work by Bump to steal in behind the net, had it tipped away from him. And Bump continues to pound the puck. Outright point. Andre keeps it in.
He makes good decisions.
Over to Bump with the right circle shot blocked. Right back to him, and another shot not free of the net. Wide by Noah Cates. And then Cates goes up and over a man as the Devils skate out the center. Cutting into the middle now. Cotter gives it up. Wrapped back to him on the end wall. Separated from the puck was Mark McLaughlin. As the Flyers out physical him, and then they lay it back into the Devils zone. Bump goes to the bench. That was a good shift by Alex Bump.
Yeah, right when he gets on the ice, he just takes all the right decisions, makes all the right decisions on the ice, away from the puck.
Loose puck behind the Philadelphia net. Skating away is Trevor Zegras. He's got 2 goals in a game. Zegras hits the line. Right wing pass. Beachcomb back across to Sanheim. Oh, he's stripped to the puck. Look out behind the defense. Jasper Kretz all up.
Oh, God. No, they score. We're the ones who are going to win this game, not them. Hi, Bob. Oh, my head is killing me. I can't even lay down either. Because I just ate. And I don't want to hurt my stomach. Ow. Wait, so the Devils scored a goal too? Oh, damn. Oh, damn, we scored again? Damn. 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 Damn.
.com.
Damn. Oh my God, we're buzzing. 4-1. Look at that. And not to mention the Devils were slightly favored to win this game too. Yeah, but I don't want to get too cocky though. Wow. Oh wow. Tyson Forster scored twice. Oh my God. Scar! Scars!
Wins a puck. It's back to Seager. Like the first goal of the season. The sweet Seager. The Devils are on the board. And it looks like the first goal of the season for Jimmy Seager. The lead cut in half with 7:48.
Not anymore. Oh. Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore. Our lead is up to 3 goals. Not anymore, excuse me. Not anymore. Not anymore. Wait, is that some other car weekly test? Yeah, it is. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Hi, Nico. How you doing? Well, listen. We need to win this game in order to stay alive. I think I think when we win this game, I think we're very much alive. Well, 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 think about it. Think about it. The next time the Islanders play is on Thursday. So that means the Islanders have to watch us either win or lose. But here's the thing: the Islanders actually want us to lose, but guess what? It's not going. Yeah, because it's not going well in their favor. I'm sorry, Islanders, but we need to win. We need to go to the playoffs, unlike y'all. Sorry, Islanders, but I think we're going to take this third place. I mean, listen, it couldn't either. We could face the Penguins very likely. Very likely that we could. The Battle of PA. And I know Flyers fans are about to be ready for playoff. I definitely am too. Uh, hey, you know what's funny? We're last in the power play, and like we're not even going on our power play, yet we are still got a chance to go to the playoffs. I don't think that's never happened before. The Flyers are in last place of the power play, and yet we are still managing to actually make it to the playoffs. I kind of find that to be funny. Kind of.
Here in the second period.
Yeah, and there was some talk, obviously, about.
Wow, so the Flyers are leading 4-1. I actually thought the Devils would actually get a goal there, but they didn't. I actually thought. But somehow it did not happen. Because if they would have got the goal, then I really would have been 4-2. I mean 3-2. Yeah, but listen, we're the ones that need to win this game, though. We need to win the game because it would definitely help if we win this game. So we scored 2 goals in the first, and now 2 goals in the second so far. Now, I wouldn't be too surprised if we scored more goals in this game. I wouldn't be too surprised. Because now, normally a 4-goal, well, normally a 4-1 goal lead is enough. But just sometimes it doesn't just work out in your favor. But right now, hopefully we definitely have a chance to actually make it work out. We definitely have a chance to make it work out in the favor. We never got a chance to work out in the favor. I'm just glad the Phillies won last night. They made a comeback. Oh yeah, so I see why Alec Boehm's not in the lineup. Because I think according to Rob Thompson, um, he said that Boehm had like groin tightness. Ugh. Ugh. That's not even good. At least he's okay though. He'll be back tomorrow. That's why they give him a deal, which is reasonable. Give Sosa a chance. Yeah, but normally Sosa plays at second base or even shortstop too sometimes. I don't think Sosa has never played at third base unless he did before. I don't remember if he did. No, me. Oh man. Rush goes. Yeah, you know what? If I was a Devils fan right now, I actually would be pissed off. But good thing I'm not. I'm a Flyers fan. This could be a moment for the Flyers. If they manage to hold on to this win for the rest of this game, definitely the inevitable. I mean, listen, we may not make it to second place in the division either. Listen, that's fine though. As long as we got enough points to make it to the playoffs, we should be good. Flyers should be good in a good enough position. Where's Nico? Oh, yeah. Come on, bro. You didn't hurt, Chris. Hi, Bob. Look at Nico. Hi, Bob. Tail time. Nico! Nico, why are you on my shorts? I love her face. Gross, gross.
EAGLE. That was awesome.
9-13.
Terry Francona very impressed with Ramirez, the way he handled himself in spring training, and the way they monitored his progress throughout the minor leagues, and he slaps one the other way for a base hit. Gordon comes up throwing. Ramirez a big turn, but wisely scampers back to first base.
Dang, he looked young. Jose Ramirez? Dang, he's 33? Damn. He has been in Rockies. Damn. God damn, right? Damn. Wait, so he's been with the Guardians since. Damn. When did he get drafted? Josh, would you put them jars in the sink? You put them jars in the sink?
Leadership he'll lift that back into the level zone. Not far enough to take an icing. Siegenthaler pressured by Konechny and almost caught that up right in front of his own goal. He gains control again and finally placed it to center. Broke it up, back to the double line. Now it's Emil Andre. He'll skate in and he'll send it in behind the net. Konechny's still up there at the right hash mark. He gets it behind the goal line. Porter Martone into the left point circle. Zegras looking for skating room. Into the middle. Chopped away from Konechny. And the Devils take over and clear. Back to the Philadelphia line. Right into the middle for Forster. Zegras picks it up. Skates in. He tried to get it right wing to Forster. And the Devils break that up. Cross-ice pass. I'm not sure who's more likely to get their third goal of the night. Maybe Forster, because Zegras is the one that's getting them the puck.
Yeah, he'll give it up. He'll pass it to him, and he'll give up the hat trick. That's one thing I like about Zegras. He's a goal scorer, but it's a unique quality to give up other goals.
There's not much not to
teammates.
like about Trevor Zegras.
Yeah.
Devils off the glass, get it in behind the Philadelphia net. Just over 3 minutes to play in the period. Zegras a little deft touch pass up to the Devil line, but broken up by New Jersey. Right back in. Devils drop it to Jesper Bratt. Jack Hughes goes in front of the net, and Bratt had it knocked off his stick. Good defensive play by Noah Cates. The Devils have got to regroup. Here's Luke Hughes. He's at right wing. Batted in by Connor Brown, but couldn't find a teammate with that. Ristolainen will swing in behind his own goal. Hammer it up the right side. Forster out at center. Gets it to Cates, and Cates will backhand it in deep. Flyers completed change as both Tippett and Forster go to the bench. Michkov and Bump jump out with Cates, and as soon as they say that, Cates goes off as Couturier is on the ice. Here comes New Jersey back in with a shot. Timo Meier fired it up over the net. Right point thrown back across to the near corner. Flyers will get there, and Bump gets it to center ice. The Devils control at their own line. For the Savage, misses his intended target. That should be icing against New Jersey. It is, with 2:11 to go in the second period. Rich, I don't know if you felt the same thing I did, but at the start of the second period, especially when the Devils got an early power play, it just looked like the Devils were going to take this game over, and the Flyers didn't let them do it.
Yeah, they made the adjustment they needed to in between periods. Listen, it was a rare situation. The Flyers have a 2-goal lead in the first 5 minutes of the game. Probably the first time this year that they've had that. And again, they didn't sit back. Jersey pushed.
Off the draw, Flyers get it to Sanheim. Back over to Drysdale with a shot left down by Markstrom. And he'll hold that. We'll do this face-off again.
What?
We get a timeout on the ice, though. 2:06 left in the middle stanza. It's 4-1 Flyers in the second. And the Phillies.
Okay, good. We're still leading 4-1. Damn. Damn. So it looks like we're dominating this game. Hey, Devils fans, how you feeling? Yeah, I wish I was a fan with you guys, but listen, I'm more of a Philly person. And there's only one team in New Jersey, and that's the Devils. I mean, well, that's y'all. But I prefer the Flyers because I am more of a Philly person. I am more of a Philly person. Is because the Eagles, the Sixers, the Flyers, Phillies. You name those teams. Eagles, Sixers, Flyers, and Phillies. Hee I love it. Nasuki's angry face. I love it. And then you're gonna call him gross. Well, I've said this so many times. You guys already know what I'm gonna say. Because I've said it so many times now. You guys... I missed. Yep, I missed. Not. 4 feet a second. Five to 10 seconds. Damn! 6 feet 11 seconds. Damn. Well, that's up. So guys, ready? Yay. Damn. Damn. What's that? Oh man. Damn. Not. Oh man. The damn. But. So guys, ready? Yay. Damn. Was it more? But. Damn. Oh damn. Northeast. Northeast. Not. So guys, ready? Yay. That's it? Really? That's not. Oh damn. Damn. Northeast. Damn. That's it? 8:38. It was Evan. It was Evan. Mm. 0.
Meals all.
Mm. 25. 10-7? 10-7? Right before Juwan was born. 3 months before Freddie Juwan was born.
Highs in the lower 60s and southeast 2 feet at 7. Clear.
Clear.
Lows in the mid 40s.
Clear.
Sunday, sunny. Highs around 60.
60.
Sunday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 50s.
Lower 50s.
Monday, mostly sunny. Warmer with highs around 70. Monday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s.
Damn.
Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid 70s.
Damn.
Here is the region. Visit government. The wind was north at 12 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.39 inches and rising. Some report across Delmar, Louisiana. Charles Light to 100 nautical miles. Tonight, north winds 15 to 25 knots, becoming northeast 25 to 30 knots.
Damn.
Seas 4 to 8 feet. Wednesday, northeast winds 15 to 25 knots. Seas 5 to 9 feet. Wednesday night, east to northeast winds 10 to 20 knots. Seas 4 to 8 feet. Thursday, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas 5 to 9 feet. Thursday night, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots. Pushing to 5 to 10 knots. Seas 5 to 9 feet. Friday, northeast winds less than 10 knots, becoming variable.
Variable.
Seas 6 to 9 feet.
Variable.
Friday night, south winds 5 to 15 knots, becoming southwest 10 to 15 knots.
Got it.
Seas 5 to 8 feet. Saturday, north winds 5 to 15 knots, northeast.
Northeast.
Seas 5 to
Northeast.
Saturday night, east to northeast winds 5 to 15 knots, becoming east. Seas 5 to 8 feet. Sunday, east winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southeast.
Southeast.
Seas 4 to 7 feet.
Northeast. East. Southeast.
Sunday night, south winds 10 to 15 knots, increasing to 15 to 20 knots. Seas 4 to 5 feet. Hazardous weather information. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for southeast Maryland, northeast North Carolina, central Virginia, east central Virginia, eastern Virginia, south central Virginia, and southeast.
No 7.
Tonight, no hazardous
None.
weather is expected at this time.
Wednesday, Monday.
And now the extended outlook for the period Wednesday through Monday.
Freeze warning.
No hazardous weather
Really?
is expected at this time.
Really?
Issued at 2:18 p.m.
2:18 p.m.
Freeze warning remains in effect from 2 a.m. to 9 a.m. Wednesday. What? Temperatures as low as 30 to 32 expected. Where? Georgia, Inland Worcester, Somerset, and Wycomico counties. When? From 2 a.m. to 9 a.m. Wednesday. Impacts. Frost and freeze conditions could kill crops and other
Excuse me.
possibly damage unprotected outdoor plumbing. Take steps now to protect tender plants from the cold. A freeze warning remains in effect from 2 a.m. Wednesday until 9 a.m. Wednesday for the following counties in Maryland: Dorchester, Inland Worcester, Somerset, and Wycomico. Issued at 2:18 p.m. Freeze warning remains in effect from 2 a.m. to 9 a.m. Wednesday. Freeze watch remains in effect from Wednesday evening through Thursday morning.
Damn.
What? For the freeze warning, sub-freezing temperatures with lows between 28 and 31 degrees expected.
Yeah.
For the freeze watch, sub-freezing temperatures with lows between 29 and 31 degrees and frost development possible. Where? In Delaware, Kent and inland Sussex counties. In Maryland, Caroline, Kent, Maryland, Queen Anne's, and Talbot counties. When? For the freeze warning, from 2 a.m. to 9 a.m. Wednesday. For the freeze watch, from Wednesday evening through Thursday morning.
Damn.
Impacts. Frost and freeze conditions could kill crops, another sensitive vegetation, and possibly damage unprotected outdoor plumbing. Take steps now to protect tender plants from the cold. Repeating, a freeze warning remains in effect from 2 a.m. Wednesday until 9 a.m. Wednesday for the following counties in Delaware, Inland Sussex, and Kent, and Talbot, Maryland.
Damn.
The 8 p.m. area weather observation.
Clear.
At Salisbury, partly cloudy.
Oh my God.
Temperature 49.
49.
18.
Damn.
Humidity 29%.
29%.
Wind northwest 8 miles an
8 miles an hour.
Pressure 30.35 inches and rising.
Damn.
And while I'm silent, partly cloudy.
Hey, Glenn.
Temperature 51.
51.
18.
Damn.
Relative humidity 27%.
Damn. 27%.
Wind north 7 miles
7 miles an hour.
Pressure 30.35
Damn.
Across the rest of Delmarva and west of the lake, Dover, partly cloudy and 46.
46.
Georgetown, partly cloudy and 50.
50.
Temperature 49.
49.
Wind north, 6 miles an
6
hour.
miles an hour.
Baltimore, partly cloudy and 48.
48.
Washington, D.C., partly cloudy and 50. North, 14 miles an
50 miles an
hour.
hour.
Elsewhere across the
That's it.
Richmond, partly cloudy and 55.
55.
Wind northeast, 16 miles
6 miles an hour.
gusting to 24.
24.
Norfolk, mostly cloudy and 55.
55.
Wind northeast, 17 miles
17 miles an hour.
Wilmington, clear and 46.
46.
Wind north, 12 miles an hour.
2 miles an hour.
Philadelphia, partly cloudy and 48.
48.
Wind northwest, 18 miles an hour.
8 miles an hour.
Into
30.
30. The Key West message is for the
30.
57.
Oh, I was waiting for it though. 20 miles an hour. I ain't doing anything, I swear. I ain't doing anything, I swear. Nick stops. Flyers leaning right. Yep, there's. Oh shoot! I'm so sorry. Are you okay? You okay, Nico? Oh, he's okay. Oh, he's okay. Are you okay? Are you okay? You okay? I know you were still sitting on my bed. I was laid on top of you. Look, are you okay? I'm, I'm, I'm so sorry, Bob. You hear that, right? I almost forgot my spray. God damn it. Well, I didn't forget my body wash, but I forgot my spray. Ugh. Um, Yo, that's Nick Sirianni. Look it.
It's like a professional wife. And Michael will hit it off the end of the bat and get some great carry to it. And that ball hits the top of the wall. It's Baker starting up three. Wait for me, Bob.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
What is Faces of Death? It's like the first viral video.
No thanks. I am not watching that movie. That looks even scary because I can't even look at it. Hey, bub. Wanna play? Bub, bub. Come here, bub. Come here, bub. Play. Uh-oh. Here we go. Yep. Sob. Come here, bub. Wanna play? Nico. Come here. Wake up. Wake up, bub. Uh-oh. Come on, get off. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh. Uh-oh. Stop. Stop. Uh-oh. Sob. Sob. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where'd the remote go? Stop. Again. It was right here. No. Oh, stop. Again. Uh-oh. I don't care. seems. Ow. Mm. Mm. All right, let's go to the third period, shall we?
Will scoop it out in front of their own goal, and Dawson Mercer looking to create short-handed. Sends it up that left wing. Brendan Dillon, the defenseman, couldn't do anything with that before he had it knocked away. And Cates will leave it for Jamie Drysdale. Flyers skate ahead. Here's Zegras picking his way through traffic at center, right in, up the middle over the double line. Gives it a Forster on the left wing. Forced to the half wall. Forster plays it up top. Jimmy Drysdale. Fires circle. Here's a shot by Martone and a save by Markstrom. And the rebound. Pratt got it to the line, but not out. Kept in. Zegras upended. And the Devils will scoop it the rest of the way down the ice. Getting to the point where even if you don't score on the power play, it's another valuable 2 minutes that gets away from New Jersey.
Yeah, the best defense is a good offense.
One tip it left wing. Dvorak gains the zone, got into the corner. Siegenthaler trying to hold off Owen Tippett. Tippett trying to drag that puck free as they scramble the puck down low. Tippett still reaching for it. Dvorak does well to keep his man bottled up. Tippett gets it back to the line. Ristolainen walks the line. Over to the right side. Now near side for Konechny. Konechny down low. Base of the left circle. Gets it back from Tippett. Konechny in front. To Tippett. Spins in front. Trying to go between his legs. That almost worked. Why not try it? Here are the Devils shorthanded the other way. Connor Brown's got a man driving the net. Waits for a Flyer to go by, then threw it toward the net off a Flyer's stick. Dvorak deflects that up and out of play.
Owen Tippett with a nice little play down low. Can't really turn and wrap it around. He's got to go through his legs there. That's the only way to get to that far side and elevate it.
That would have been a highlight.
Oh, it would have been a beautiful goal, yeah. It would have been a beautiful goal. Anybody like Owen Tippett could probably pull it off too, but
this is one of the better defensive third periods I've seen the Flyers play all year.
yeah, locked in.
Flyers control, still with the man advantage for another 7 seconds. Zegras hit the line. He's got Noah Cates on the right side. Jumps into the right circle with a shot. Markstrom able to deflect that away. Penalty about to expire. It's over now. And Hallinan comes out of the box. And Kovacevic skates ahead with just over 7 minutes to play in the third. The Flyers still with a 3-goal lead.
Oh, wow.
Knocked in by Jasper Pratt. Sanheim behind his own goal. Whips it hard around. It comes to center. Luke Hughes for the Devils. To Kovacevic, and he'll try to fire it in. Goes hard around behind the net. Jason Forster's got room. Sanheim ducked it off his skate. Played it up the near boards. That puck got away from Cam York, but Philadelphia able to jam it to center. Zegras ahead, and Couturier flipped a backhand in. Couldn't get it in deep, though. Club down to the Devils, come quickly through center. Timu Meyer on the right wing stepped in. He's got a man five in the net. Drop past Jack Hughes. Back in front, off the stick of Meyer. Below the goal line, they work it back over to Jack Hughes on the near wall. Gives it up center point, and check was Hughes. Couturier trying to force his way back up the ice, and Luke Hughes got there to hold him off. Good play by Sean Couturier.
He's having a strong game. Couturier's played really good hockey for the Philadelphia Flyers as the captain of the group. The last couple of games, he's been just strong, getting the job done.
Check three behind his own goal. Andre played it off the skate of a man. Cedar tries the far wall. Dvorak gets there, and he's able to clear back into the Devil end. That will not go far enough for an icing. And so the Devils are going to have to play it with under 6 minutes to go. Dawson Mercer into the middle. Tip by Nico Hischier. Gets it up the left wing and dumped in with the backhand. Good play by Lenny Hamanaho. Devils make a change. The Flyers skate away. Cam York gets it ahead. Cutting through the middle at center ice. Over the line is Konechny. Curls over to the left wing half boards. Put it to the middle. Tip back to the line. It's Jamie Drysdale on the right side. Feeds him behind the goal. Porter Martone on the end wall. To the left corner. Konechny avoids the man. Went to one knee. Spins it in front. And Dvorak couldn't get a shot through.
Nice little play by Konechny from his knees. Is able to finish that play off.
Spinning behind his own goes Bukestad, and the Devils break up the ice again. New Jersey on the attack. Nemitz gains the zone, and the Devils are offside. So we get another whistle with 5 minutes left here in the third period. A timeout on the ice. It's 4-1 Flyers here in New Jersey on the Philadelphia Flyers broadcast network.
Well, I don't know. Flyers could win. I mean, well, looks like they are going to win again. And just when I expected. You know, it's really crazy because the Devils were slightly favored, to win this game. But after all that, I mean, listen, we don't even need a goal in this period. We have a 3-goal lead anyway. Or unless if the Devils bring out their empty minor and then we score the empty net goal, then I guess that at this point we don't need one. We don't need to seal the game here because we have 3-goal lead. Just don't score. I mean, it would be nice to score, yes, but not really another goal right now. At this point, the Flyers won. At this point, the Flyers get another 2 points. Another 2 points of regulation. Yeah, but why do we want the Red Wings to win against the Blue Jackets? Why is that? Oh, well, I guess that could be helpful, I guess. That could be helpful, I guess. I mean, well, that could be helpful. That does make me feel happy. Well, the Flyers could do it. Now, this game, we definitely have this game. We have 4 games to go. Ooh, 5 minutes to go, huh? 5 minutes to go.
Hughes up the right wing, flipped the backhand, glove down at the line by the Flyers, but couldn't clear. Jack Hughes on the right wing, hash mark. Pushed out by the lines, gives it up. Timu Meyer curls. Turns, looks at the net, top of the right circle, center point. Luke Hughes shot tipped in front, just wide of the goal. At the side of the net, it comes back to Dan Vladar, and he'll put a glove on that with 4:12 left in the game.
A dangerous play there. The shot coming from the point. Timu Meyer comes out to the high slot for a tip along the ice. A high percentage play, but misses the net.
This is a classic Okay, fine. The Devils are going to carry the play. We got a 3-goal lead, and we're just going to defend and defend well.
Defend. It's about taking away the high percentage plays. Don't give up the shot from the middle of the ice. Stop the east, the west plays. Let the goalie see the puck. A lot harder to do.
We said you don't want to get in a track meet with this team. Players have avoided that and have just defended about as well as you can. Ristolainen back into his own zone. Puck is on the end wall. Double scrum for that. Poke free by Couturier. Luke Hughes going to keep it in. Fired it in behind the net. Timo Meier's got it back there. Can't complete a pass into the middle. Back out left point, Luke. Circle. Watch there by Tyson Forster. Devils lay it across into the left circle. Shut through. And Dan Vladar made a left-hand save on Jesper Brandt from that far circle. Right in the corner. Down low behind the net. Timo Meier with a flyer draped on him. Gets it back up top. Again, the Devils with the extra attack around. 6 skaters to the Flyers 5. Back to the line, shot through. And again, Vladar knocked it aside. Brown for Jesper Brandt on the left wing.
We don't need to empty that goal.
Back down low.
We don't need
Brandt
it.
gets it from Brown.
Not right now.
Put it into the middle.
We don't need
Skated, knocked away by 0-7. The Flyers gain control back into the zone. They're actually going to whistle this, I think, offside on New Jersey.
Huh?
And that'll bring up the play to an end with 3:08 left, and that'll bring Jacob Markstrom back out.
Oh, well, fair enough. I mean, again, we don't need to empty that goal. We don't need it. I mean, no. We don't want the empty net goal yet. Because again, our lead is 4-1. So right now, we don't really need a score. If we do score, then sure, I'll take it. But still, we don't need that. We don't need that 5th goal. Not like at the moment. Like I said, I wouldn't be too surprised if we scored the empty net. I mean, I would be happy, yes, but I said that we don't need that empty net goal yet. I mean, well, we don't need it because if the Devils are going to score 3 goals within 3 minutes, or like a little less than 3 minutes in the game, that's really something's really wrong.
That one in. 17:09, the time of the goal in the third period. Nick Seeler into an empty goal.
Oh, well, I guess we got the empty net. Yay. I'll take it, I guess. Well, listen, I mean, we really didn't need that, though. It's because, again, we have a 3-goal lead. Like, literally. Now 4, but, before that, we have a 3-goal lead. So, not really necessarily why we would have got the goal. But, in the end, I'll take it. In the end, I'll take it. Flyers gonna win, boom. Get 2 points. Regulation, boom. Increase, our freaking percentage of the freaking playoff chances. I'll take that any day. I should have wore a freaking Flyers shirt. I should have wore this, but I wore it on Sunday, so it really makes sense.
And banded free for Tyson Forster. He'll duck behind the goal line and give it up to Jamie Drysdale with under 2 minutes left. The center ice slowed down by Tippett. Tippett puts it to the line. Zegras trying to go wide on the defenseman. Kovacevic turns on the wall, upended, and the Devils finally come away. Cody Glass up the left wing. Into the zone, looking at the Flyer net. In front, it's bounced off of Anamaho, and it's back into the New Jersey zone. Markstrom out of the net. Amanaho will stay out there for New Jersey. Up the right wing. Here's the shot by McLaughlin. That deflected well wide. Couturier gobbles that up, and he'll skate the center. Gain the red line, gain the Devil blue line. Bats it in deep. He'll chip it in behind the goal. The Devils turn it away. Lenny Amanaho into the middle. Can't complete that pass. Less than a minute to go in the third. What an effort by the Flyers against a New Jersey team that was really playing pretty well coming in.
They were hot. They were hot coming into this game.
They are.
Indeed, the Devils missed it out with that
Unfortunately, the Flyers are hotter.
and continued to be red hot. Second best record since the end of January. January was disappointing to say the least, but the Flyers are staging one of the great late season charges back into playoff contention that they have ever had. 23 seconds left. Connor checks the Flyers. Get there first. It was Travis Seaver's early on. He scored 2 goals before the game was 4 minutes old. 2 goals in 3:38. After the Devils got one before the end of the period, Flyers scored 2 more in the second by Tyson Forster. And for the first time in 42 years, the Flyers sweep the Devils in game 1.
This is BTV.
As the Flyers beat New Jersey 5-1.
Well, no letdown here tonight, folks. A tremendous outing by the Philadelphia Flyers. Dan Vladar kept them in it in that first period when there was a flurry of offense coming at them. Before the Flyers cleaned things up, had a strong second, such a strong second. The second period that you need when you're trying to continue to stay in the fight. And they had it, set themselves up for the third. I mean, it's exciting hockey right now, Tim, and these guys are feeling it. They're in the zone. They got to stay there. They ain't done. Enjoy this for the night, but you got to go to Detroit and finish this road off.
92 points now as Philadelphia just keeps rolling. 6-2 in their last 8. Again, 10 of their last 11 on the road. And Fridge, we know the answer to the question, but I'll ask it anyway. How did this team turn this around to the extent that they have, especially on the road?
I think it's just a matter of good caring and honesty, a little bit of vulnerability from some of the veterans, and leadership. A couple guys stating, I want to play in playoffs. I want to play. And the rest of his teammates heard him. That's the only thing I can account it to. And Vladar, obviously, playing the way that he's been playing has been a tremendous bump. But the Philadelphia Flyers are just playing like a team right now, and it's exciting to watch.
Flyers were 8 points out of a playoff spot at the Olympics and have come storming back and beat the New Jersey Devils tonight 5-1. Well, Forster and Zegras both had 2 goals, but this game, in my mind, was won in the second period. And it was Dan Vladar with great goaltending in the second period. He made 6 saves on 2 New Jersey power plays in the second period. And Dan Vladar, we believe, has joined us
Dan Vladar
downstairs. Dan, are you with us? Can you hear us? Dan, can you hear us?
Can we put the volume up a little bit?
It's all the way up. Dan, can you hear us at all?
This is radio.
All right, we may have to pull the chute.
Oh, hello?
You got us, Dan?
Yep.
All right. Dan, I was saying that this game, in my mind, was won in the second period. After you guys regained the big lead, Tyson Forster's 2 goals, the way you guys defended, especially on the Devil power play. You made 6 saves on that power play. The penalty kill was outstanding tonight.
Yeah, I mean, that was our focus. You know, like we obviously knew that this team is red hot lately, and you know they have a really good offensive players out there. So we kind of knew if we were gonna play the right way, kind of trying to eliminate their strengths, that we are gonna have our chances, and that's exactly what happened. So great game playing by our coaching staff for sure.
So we head into Detroit. What's the idea? What's the plan going out for this rest of this road trip?
Well, we take it day by day. So, you know, we weren't looking at Detroit before today's game. So right now, obviously, enjoy it till midnight. And then tomorrow, sun's coming out. And, you know, another work day for us and getting ready for Detroit for sure.
I'm going to give you another chance to pump the tires to the guys defending in front of you, because it's great to get the offense you've been getting. But the way this team defended in this one, helping you do the job, was impactful.
Yeah, well, obviously, it's been like that since day one. You know, we are a really tight group. And
I've heard enough. I've heard enough. We won in regulation. Boy, can the Flyers just freaking do the inevitable. I don't know with 92 points. And I think the Islanders just watched in shambles as they watched this win. And now our lead is now ahead by now 3 points. Islanders. They just get a 5-day off, and then seeing us win against the Bruins and the Devils now with 92 points. I think we're back, kind of. I don't know, but I'm just saying it right now. Flyers are smoking. Now the Flyers, and now the Phillies. Now the Phillies.
We have over 35 years.
Now the Phillies. Now Flyers have 92 points, right? 40 wins. Oh yeah. And the Senators. Oh, the Senators are gonna win again, bruh. Are you freaking serious? We want them to lose. We want them to lose, not win. Good grief. Good grief. We want them to lose, not win. I mean, listen. I think the only game that affected us was this one. This one definitely had a chance. So, yeah, so look. Yeah, so that's at minus 1.6. Okay, so that didn't happen. Okay, so yeah, the biggest impact was this. Wait, so why say him regulation or overtime? Ugh. What about this one? Okay, so the Red Wings are about to win barely. Barely. Wait, so isn't that another big factor to this one, too? Isn't that like another factor to this one? So it looks like 6.9. Okay, so it looks like 20. So it looks like 22.6. That's what increased. Okay, so 22.6. All right. 42 seconds. Wait, so who? Wait on, did they score? Uh-oh.
Marchenko with another shot in deep, and that one wide of the goal off a Red Wing stick to the line. Werenski fires one. That one ends up off the glass into the corner. Snyder wraps it up the right wing boards. This one travels down into the Columbus zone, and another icing call against Detroit. More time off the clock, though. Just 20 seconds to go. How many times can you not make a change? You just keep on.
Wow. So the freaking Blue Jackets are about to lose their what is their losing streak? What is their losing streak? It's so they're about to lose their 7th game. They're about to lose their 7th game in a row. That's rough. That's rough. They're about to lose their 7th game in a row. That's rough. That's rough. Bro, that's rough. Well, I guess we wanted the Red Wings to win, so I guess thank you, Red Wings, I guess. I didn't want them to win either. Like, I didn't want none of them to win, but I guess the big impact was us. The big impact was our game. It was pretty much. It was pretty much this a big impact. Yes, I guess two out of 3 happened. Us beating the Devils in regulation, and then the Red Wings beating the Blue Jackets in regulation. So that means that it's like 22.7, or no, my bad, 22.6. So it looks like our playoff chances have increased a little bit. So I guess they only increased by 21%, I think. That's alright, though. That's alright. God, I think that makes sense because the Lightning are not really doing anything now. Yeah. Well, I mean, considering that they are well positioned in the playoffs anyway. They're, like, well positioned anyway, so I'm not really complaining. I'm not really complaining about the Lightning losing because it did say +3 %, so that's not really big. Not really big, I guess. I guess not. Well, but the only thing that was our game against the Devils. That increased by 15%. That increased by 15%, bro.
Experience the power of physical therapy. The Score Bet. Us all together. An independent Blue Cross, the #1 health insurer in the region. Learn more at IBX.com.
It's deep, and it is gone!
Now, let's go to the field. Here's the radio voice of the Phillies, Scott Fransky.
From Oracle Park in San Francisco, California. Tonight, it's game number 2 of this 3-game series as the Philadelphia Phillies try to make it 2 straight and win a series in the city of San Francisco. Good evening, everyone, and thanks for staying up late with us for some West Coast baseball tonight. Scott Fransky with you, alongside Kevin Stocker. Tanika Smothers is our engineer in the booth, and the Phillies tonight will send their opening day left-hander Christopher Sanchez to the mound to get the start and try to get a series victory. The Phillies have not won a series here, as you probably know by now, since the 2013 season. Long time ago. Last night was, in fact, the first time the Phillies won an opening game on the road here at Oracle Park since the 2014 season. So a long time coming as the Phillies posted a 6-4 come-from-behind win last night. For the Giants, it'll be left-hander Robbie Ray on the mound. He's got a 1-1 record and a 3.38 earned run average. They're exchanging lineup cards right now at home plate. We'll get to those starting lineups and the first pitch of tonight's ballgame. Game number 11 on the season, and we'll have it for you next year on the Phillies Radio Network.
Yay. Robbie Ray. Who the frick he, bro? Who the frick he, bro? Who's he? Who's he? Robbie Ray, like who? Robbie Rotten? Or no, I would think about the guy from from Lazy Town. I think I said the wrong name. I can see that I would have to teach you how to be villains. And of course, cue the We Are Number One. No, my bad. Cue the We Are Number One song. Yeah. I think it's like a trumpet, or I don't know what it is. So glad the Phillies, not Phillies, pardon me. Flyers won. Flyers are just growing. They're just increasing. Now we have 92 points. We have 92 points now. Oh no. I think the Islanders, no, my bad. Phillies are definitely, not the Phillies, my bad. I think the Flyers are going to do it. They're going to make it to the playoffs. They're definitely. Now they have a slight, comfortable lead. Well, because they're 4 points ahead of the Blue Jackets and only 3 points ahead of the Islanders. What? It went to overtime? Bruh. Oh, bruh. Really? Come on. So it looks like the Blue Jackets got the extra point. Oh. Yeah, but if they lose in overtime, no, that's really not going to be helpful. That's not really going to be helpful for them at all, even if they lose in overtime. Bruh. Y'all suck. Y'all suck, Blue Jackets. Yo, they're trying so hard. Okay, so that means that they both got the extra point. So what's the worst case scenario? So if the Red Wings, which so, okay, so if the Blue Jackets beat, yeah, but how would that affect us? Oh,
Important for the scouting report. The pitch is a ground ball. Hit right at Rafael Devers, playing first base tonight for the Giants. And he'll take it to the bag himself. There's one gone.
Well, let's hit the keys to the game real quick. Offensively, try not to chase up and out of the zone against Ray. His fastball, although only about 93, maybe 94, looks so good. He gets a lot of swing and miss on it. And defense behind Sanchez, always important with all those ground balls. This is brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding.
Here is Kyle Schwarber, who will set the rest of the Giants' defense for you as we can. The pitch swung on line towards center field. That'll be in there for a base hit. And Schwarber, not good success against Robbie Ray in his career, but he's got a single with one out here in the first. Bryce Harper, another story. He's had a lot of success against Robbie Ray and a lot of success in this ballpark last couple of times. And the Giants, well, they still love Bryce Harper out here. Always have. One out, one on. Ray, set of the belt, kicks and fires the pitch. A ground ball, double play ball, hit to second. A rise to Willie Adames. The throw to first. Pulls Devers off the bag. And safely at first is Bryce Harper. Devers trying a swipe tag. The Giants manager, Tony Vitello, holding the right hand up, asking to review, and they're not going to challenge. Out.
This is where the Giants are right now. They've just been losing games on the little things, the fundamentals, and their new manager was big on the fundamentals in spring training, but somehow it has not correlated. Defensively, the Giants have just been awful.
Here is Adolis Garcia batting in the cleanup spot tonight for the Phils. Harper on at first, 2 outs, and the pitch is a breaking ball that's down low. It is a 59-degree night here at Oracle Park. Field fully in shadows now, but the sun still shining on the San Francisco Bay off in the distance. Breeze blowing out that way as well. 1 ball and no strikes on Garcia. Short lead for Harper at first. Ray delivers, and the pitch is a fastball that's in for a strike. We mentioned Devers at first, a rise at second. Adames the shortstop, and Matt Chapman is over at third base. In the outfield, Elliot Ramos plays left field. Jared Oliva is in center field, and the right fielder is Gerard Encarnacion as the pitch is high. Daniel Susak is doing the catching tonight for the Giants. 2 balls and a strike on Garcia. Time called.
Robbie Ray, the four-seamer, which I talked about, it's really his foundational pitch, and he is all about trying to get strike one. Even though it's 93, 94, he will hunt strike one like crazy, and then after that, he will drip the secondaries in and around the zone. Very effective.
2 balls and a strike on Garcia. And the pitch will wait on it as Robbie Ray tosses over to first. Harper is back in there.
Adolis Garcia becomes the first player not named Alec Boehm to bat in the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Boehm, every single lineup. Harper with a little bit of a slip there on the bag at first base, but back safely. 2-1 the count, and Ray deals, and the pitch is taken for a strike. Robbie Ray, former Cy Young Award winner back in 2021, 34 years of age now. As the left-hander ready at the belt, and a 2-2. That's outside. So a head start for Harper on the next pitch.
Try and score first. Got high skill level, talented kid. Crowd booing. Johnson with 7 goals on the season. Here he comes. Down the middle slowly. Now angles over to the top of the right circle. Stick handle. Shoots and he scores. He made that one look easy, beating Gibson. And Columbus leads in the shootout.
Bruh. Are you serious? Nah, they're trying so hard to freaking snap their losing streak. Okay, so I guess the only positive thing that would happen here if the Blue Jackets win is that. God damn the Blue Jackets. We wanted y'all to lose, not win. I mean, to me, it just doesn't matter anyway. Oh, good. Oh, good. Did they? Oh, whether they scored again?
I don't know what he's going to do, but I'll tell you what, he's good at all of them. 39 goals, here he comes. Alex DeBrincat to the right side, cuts to the middle of the ice. Over to the left circle now, weaving a pattern. Shoots, he scores! Hit the corner of the goal. Red Wings lead 2-1 in the shootout. Now it's all up to the last Blue Jacket shooter here. I think it's up to John Gibson. After the goal, he's got to make the save like that now and then. Charlie Coyle needs to score right here.
So what happens if it's a save?
Here comes Charlie over the blue line.
Come on.
The right circle, angling in on Gibson, fakes and shoots and scores.
Whoa.
He pulled it to his forehand from his backhand into the corner of the goal. And the shootout continues.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Blue Jackets. Jesus. Why? Like, why? Like, they're trying so hard. They're trying not to lose. They're not giving up. Like, someone has to win. Like, come on, Red Wings. Y'all need to win. Like, and help us. If y'all don't win this game, then y'all suck. Y'all sold. Y'all sold this freaking third period. Y'all should have not allowed the freaking game-tying goal. Ugh. And you go. Boys. Where'd you go? Where, Bob? Come on, Bob. Let's go, Popeyes. Come on, let's go, Popeyes. Come on, Popeyes. Boys. I really hate that noise. now I got this cup filled up. Fuck. Fuck. And they won. Of course. Of course the Blue Jackets won. That means they snapped their streak. Of course they did. Y'all stink. But here's the thing. They still have. Well, so that means that they're. Great. So that means the Blue Jackets got the frickin' points. God damn the Blue Jackets. They should have just lost. $75% now.
Back there, and it is out of the ballpark. A solo home run for Mason Stott into McKay Cove. And the Phillies have tied this game up at 3. What time in baseball? Driven toward right. That's pretty well hit. Weaver going back. He's got a turn, and Walker has another opposite field home run. What a run.
It's like 75% chance of winning the playoffs. Oh! Oh no.
In his 5th game of the year. The pitch. And it's down and in. He got to face Robbie Ray last year as a rookie when 1 for 3 with a double off it.
Is that with or without the broken kneecap?
I'm not. Might have been without.
I don't know. I think he had that kneecap issue for a while.
One ball and 1 strike. And another potential play at second. Now they come home. And a swing and a miss.
Got to get him down. This is what it is. It's only running 93. It's not like this overpowering fastball, but it's real straight. He hides it well. So anything that's up around the letters, the top of that strike zone, you think you're going to catch up to it. Right now, the swing and misses up there, they're all late.
Well, Robbie Ray, the walks were up a bit last year. His first full year back. After Tommy John surgery, 1-2 to count. Kept down, and a 1-2. Bounces in front of the plate. And Robbie Ray, near the end of last season, a lot of his starts started to get a little shorter and shorter, throwing a lot of pitches, kind of losing his stuff. And Giants going to be interested to see what they get out of the veteran lefty this year. 2-2. Here's the pitch. And that's a breaking ball for a called third strike. Looked like the same pitch he threw to Marchand. And Kemp really with the same reaction to it.
Well, once is never enough, so a second night was added for the Fighting's Frank Hat Bundle. Relish the fun on Tuesday, May 19th at 6:40 p.m. when the Phillies host the Reds, and the first 2,500 fans to...
Damn. May 19th. Damn.
to purchase tickets.
Now Dylan Moore.
Ooh.
Dylan Moore getting his first start of the season as he plays second base tonight. He's had 1 at-bat so far, 2 plate appearances total. Pitch all the way to Moore as a breaking ball down low. A walk and a strikeout in his 2 trips to the plate thus far.
Or number 25. He is actually number 25. Is Dylan Moore. That's kind of an odd number, last man.
The Giants wearing their City Connect uniforms tonight. Ones they went to starting last season. Giants in white letters across the chest. Black jerseys trimmed out in orange and some other psychedelic colors as the pitch is swung on and fouled back.
No, I hear them bark. No, it's Tank.
He's a speed guy. He's got a lot. He can really fly on the bases.
Stole 57 bags last year. Boy. 2 balls and a strike. There's 1 out. We would assume he's stuffed the double up. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. Sosa's got it. Goes to second for 1, on to first. See what happens when you assume. 5-4-3. The Phillies turn 2. And that'll do it for the Giants here in the second. We'll go to the third. It's 1-0 to San Francisco.
Excuse me? Oh my God, when did they score? When did they score? Bro. Wait, we're in second? Oh God, the Mets are in first place again. Oh my God, and they walked it raw. Jesus. Oh my God, Dodgers. Jesus, can y'all stop winning? Oh my God, they got the run in the first inning, really? And they go.
To tie their laces and circle the bases when Independence Blue Cross Senior Stroll the Bases returns to Citizens Bank Park on Thursday, April 30th, following the Phillies game against the Giants at 1:05 p.m.
Justin Crawford leading it off, and he takes first pitch up high from Robbie Ray. 1-0 Giants as we begin the third inning. Crawford, 11 for 31 at the plate. That's a .355 batting average through his first 9 games. Hasn't seen a whole lot of lefties. The pitch, swing and a miss. So far in the big leagues. And he's got a tough one here tonight in Robbie Ray. Where's the number 38? Back of his black Giants uniform top. Ray turns into the wide of the 1-1. Swing a foul back into the screen. So far, Crawford is 1 for 5 at the plate against lefties. Crawford to be followed by Trey Turner, then Kyle Schwarber. Ray into the wind of the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball down low. Crawford had a couple of hits and a walk last night, so avoided 3 times. And over the course of the season, he's got a lot of chances to cross the plate. He's on board like that. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Wow.
That slow breaking ball has been effective so far for Robbie Ray.
You have to remember with Justin, say he could go for Andrew Painter when he's pitching. These guys, Justin hasn't seen any of these pitchers. Right. He hasn't seen any of them, and they certainly haven't seen him. So it kind of goes both ways. And as the season progresses, they're both going to have to adjust.
Trey Turner now, and he takes the first pitch in for a strike. He grounded out to first his first time up. Comes in with a 7-game hitting streak. And play tonight.
Damn.
0-1 the count, the pitch. And that's inside. The left-hander Ray is from Brentwood, Tennessee. Up there in Tennessee. Played travel ball with one Mookie Betts when they were kids. 1 ball and 1 strike. And the pitch. It's up high.
Robbie Ray wears some of the tightest pants in baseball. Not quite Walker Buehler tight, but 2 balls and a strike. And a pitch. Swinging a foul back to the backstop. It wasn't always like that for Robbie Ray, but he didn't really have this frame that he does now. It was kind of a post-COVID thing. He went heavy in the weight room. He got much stronger ahead of that 21 season when he won the Cy Young. And he just never changed his pant size. Kept the small ones. 2-2. Swung on, popped in the air, right center field. And Encarnacion coming in. He's going to call for it and make the catch. 2 down.
Well, on the mound tonight, the Brewers right-hander Jacob Mizorowski versus Boston's Garrett Crochet. That game is done. Mizorowski came into the game with 18 strikeouts, Crochet 15. These guys throw hard, 99 miles an hour for one, 96 for the other. But guess what? The temperatures were in the 30s with wind chills in the teens. Try to swing off of that. Red Sox and Crochet actually got the win. Sponsored by the Meineke Car Care Center.
Here's Kyle Schwarber, who has one of the 2 hits so far for the Phillies. And the pitch to him is down and away for ball 1. By the time Robbie Ray got to spring training that year, everybody was kind of joking with him. His teammates were joking with him. Hey, maybe we want to get some different sized pants. You know, we can tailor those for you. He said, no, watch me. I'm going to wear them. And he has ever since. Here's a high fly ball into right. Ramos came in hard and then put on the brakes and stops and waits on it. He'll make the catch on that.
Oh, God. Nico, what are you doing? Nico. Oh my God! What? He is not listening to me. Nico, what are you doing? Oh, I did not want to try my TV. We'll just have it off for a little while, I guess. Nico.
And Rafael Marchand had a great play as Garcia threw out the runner at home. Next pitch to Bryce. And it's a swing and a miss on a slider. It was probably a ball. Bryce today got on base in a fielder's choice in the first inning. Ray sent about 43 pitches. He will work out of the windup. He rocks and he fires. Swing and a miss again. Same pitch. Back-to-back sliders. Got Bryce fishing for it. They're going to play him a little pull in the infield, a little opposite way in the outfield. Counts 1-2. And the pitch. That's a ball. Flags right now are blowing pretty hard out to right field. Kyle Schwarber today, though, he said, don't trust the flags, man. It's swirling down here, and who knows where it's going. And the 2-2. That's a ball. Count runs full. Adolis Garcia stands on deck. 2 hits today for the Phillies, 6 hits for the Giants. And the pitch. And ball point. As Harper walks, there's a leadoff hitter for the Phillies. Adolis Garcia, Robbie Ray for the ask for a new ball. Garcia struck out in the first inning. Boy, there's enough wind down there that when you look at the players that have uniforms not as tight as Robbie Ray, you can certainly see them waving in the wind. First pitch to Garcia. That's a strike on the hitter half, inside corner.
You also know it's cold because Adolis is bundled up.
He wears the full sock.
That sock. Ski mask.
Calls time. He actually takes off the helmet. Garcia does, steps out, puts his helmet on the ground, readjusts the head sock. This will give time for Bryce at first base to put on his sliding hit. And here we go. 0-1 pitch. Starts off at first, short lead. Pitch. And a strike. Count runs 0-2. Robbie Ray, believe it or not, back in the day in high school, actually had 3 no-hitters in high school. Comes with the stretch, and the 0-2. This is high.
Good athlete. I mean, he was committed to be a two-way player going to college, but he ended up signing a pro deal instead.
In what? What was the other?
No, a two-way player.
Oh, like hitting.
He could hit.
Oh, works out the stretch here. It's 1-2. Nobody out. And the pitch. This is a fly ball to right field, right at Encarnacion. It looked like it kind of got hit on Garcia, but it got all the way out there. It's just straight. That's the first down of the inning. Do you have any idea what position he played? No, not that far.
But was going to go to Arkansas. So with the Nationals instead.
And Mundo Sosa steps in from the right side. 1 out. Bryce Harper's on first. Top of the 4th inning here. Royals are down 1-0. Hooray out of the stretch. Laying that Mundo hard pull and the pitch. Taken inside for a ball. And Mundo ripped a double in the 2nd inning. He was the leadoff hitter then, and then after that, they couldn't move along at all. Ray's pitch. And that's a ball. Count runs 2-0.
But Mundo, who had an OPS close to 900 last year against left-handed pitching, and the Phillies have just not done anything against lefties yet. They have the worst batting average in Major League Baseball against left-handed pitchers so far.
That's not great. 2-0 count. Bryce with his lead, and here's the pitch. He takes that one down the middle.
Last year they were 3rd best in the National League in that category.
Oh.
And again, we're talking about really small sample sizes, but it has not been a good start in that regard.
2-1. Pitch to Sosa, fouled straight back. And so now you're telling me that they're last right now?
165. Coming into play today.
Characteristic of the Phillies. Robbie Ray this year, just the first 2 games coming into this game, when you talk about chase percentage, he's actually getting a ton of chase, the highest of his career, almost 35%. The 2-2 pitch. Foul back. Yeah, so that's a big part of his game. That goes along with the first pitch strike percentage. We talked about that in the scouting report. It's the highest ever in his career at 67%. So again, those correlate because he gets ahead and then he just hunts chase. 2-2 count, 1 out. Hart takes his lead. Pitch to Sosa is down and in for a ball. Count runs 3-2.
Of course, what ends up, or what can end up happening when you're that style of pitcher is you're nibbling, and if you're not getting some chase, then all of a sudden your pitch count gets elevated, and you're out of the game early. And here of late, the Giants haven't had a whole lot of success going to their bullpen.
Well, his first 2 starts, he barely went. He went 5 innings, 5 1/3 in each of his 2 starts.
Here's the throw by Garcia.
Foul ball. Yeah, his first game he went 5 1/3, Robbie Ray. The second game he went 5 1/3. But in each of those games, his first game he threw 89 pitches, and 91 pitches in the second game. So to your point, that's a lot of pitches.
Good battle going on here.
Yeah. 3-2 count. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat to Edmundo Sosa. Parks on first base, 1 out. The pitch. Out in front, foul ball, straight back. But Edmundo, love it. He's got to be one of the best utility players, especially coming off the bench in baseball. He doesn't skip a beat. Top of the 4th. 3-2 count to Sosa. Ray comes to the center of the belt. And the pitch. What a foul ball. All right. This is a battle. That was the 9th pitch. You'll see the 10th pitch here. Love it. On deck is Rafael Marchand. Price with his lead. Ray comes set at the belt. And the pitch. This ball's hammered to center, but I think it's going to be right at Oliva, and it certainly is. He takes 3 steps back and makes the catch. Really good at bat by Edmundo Sosa.
Yeah, that actually was pitch number 11.
Oh, you're kidding. I missed one.
97 off the bat, but basically right at the center.
Hi, bub. You like me in your cage? You like your cage? There you go. Hi. Ah. Oh. What the hell? That. $19.94. Damn. Wow. There you go.
Did you know that the shortest border between two U.S. states is actually 0 miles long? On the other hand, the longest border between any two states is shared by Texas and Oklahoma, stretching for more than 1,400 miles. So where are the shortest borders in the United States? First, there's Massachusetts and Vermont. These two states share a border of about 40 miles. Next comes Oklahoma and New Mexico, with only 34 miles of straight land cutting across open plains. Then there's Delaware and Pennsylvania, whose border is just 23 miles long. And Delaware appears again, this time with New Jersey. These two states share only about 2 miles.
Good. Damn, only 2 miles?
But now comes the strange part. Utah and New Mexico don't actually share a real border. The same is true for Arizona and Colorado. Instead, they meet at a single point, about 0.4 miles wide, where four states touch at once. This place is called the Four Corners. There's no borderline to walk along, no fence, no length. So technically, the shortest border between two U.S. states isn't short at all. It's 0 miles.
Come on now, that's so easy, man. Come on. You ain't wrong. Holy cow is right. Holy cow is right. Holy cow is right. Oh. Here we go.
St. Louis with the All-Star game.
Jesus, that scared me.
Hazard. Wind gusts in excess of 40 knots. 40 knots. Sword. Deep parts of 48 nautical miles southwest of Birdwell Bay. Wind east at 30 knots. Hazard. Wind gusts in excess of 40 knots. Sword. Miles southwest of Birdwell Bay. Wind east at 30 knots. Hazard. Wind gusts in excess of 40 knots. Source. Hazard. Wind gusts in excess of 40 knots. Source. Radar indicates. 40 knots. Source. In excess of 40 knots.
Cuidado.
Source. Radar indicated. The one unexplained. Pillow shells. Green inlet. Rapid light. Seek safe shelter. Mariners can expect gusty winds and increasing waves. West Island Reef, Unhappy Reef, Hampton Flats, Willoughby Bay, Smooth Point, Cabbage Patch, Long Spike Inlet, Rappahannock Light, Diversity, Old Inlet. Issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Cape Charles Lake to the Virginia/North Carolina border out 20 nautical miles waters. Field has moving east at 35 knots. Field has issued a special marine warning for Chesapeake Bay from New Point upward to Little Creek. The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a special marine warning for Chesapeake Bay from entrance to it. The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a special marine warning for Chesapeake Bay from New Point upward to Little Creek, Virginia. Entrance to the Chesapeake Bay, including the Chesapeake Bay Bridge Tunnel, James River from Jamestown to the Hampton Roads Bridge Tunnel, until 10 p.m. At 9:01 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, showers were located along a line extending from University Reef to 9 nautical miles south of Birdwell Bay, moving east at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Below, Willoughby Bay, Pier, Chesapeake Club, and Hampton River Inlet. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. 36 at Hampton River Inlet. Manhattan, Island Bay Bridge, Latimer Shovel, Plantation Light, Augusta, Union Pier, Chesapeake Club Great Ships, Hampton Roads Bridge Tunnel, Manhattan, New York City. 36 at Hampton River Island Bay Bridge, Latimer Shovel, Plantation Light, Augusta, Union Pier, Chesapeake Club Great Ships, Hampton Roads Bridge Tunnel, Manhattan, New York City Reef, Louis 36 at Hampton River Inlet. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Eastern North Carolina, southeastern Chippewa, Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Monroe County in northeastern North Carolina, southeastern Chippewa County in northeastern North Carolina until 3:45 p.m. At 3:10 p.m. 5 p.m. At 3:10 p.m. Severe tornado was located. Severe 5 p.m. At 3:10 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Snug Harbor, 7 miles south of Hartford, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. In rotation. Impact, Snug Harbor, 7 miles south of Hartford, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Force, 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. All homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. The speed of a near. Birds around there. Tree damage is likely. The dangerous storm will be near. Birds around 3:20 p.m. Other locations affected by this tornadic thunderstorm include Holiday Island, Cox, Stevenson Point, Charlotte Point, Harvey Point, and Somerset. Take cover now. First floor of a sturdy building.
The what? Super, that's okay, Paul.
Florida winning their first game against the Dodgers, 6-3. This one hit deep to left field. Back is Coleman. More offensive rebound. Caters. All safe.
Why are the frickin' Hornets winning? I freaking hate the Hornets, man. Where's my radio? Nesland?
Creamy frozen cup.
Get out of here. There's nonsense.
The score yet isn't official.
No. Really?
Your home for betting baseball this season. More action, more rewards, more for you. Right now, new players can get their first bet insured up to $1,000 in bonus bets. Download the Score Bet app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Spring is back in Phillies Nation, which means it's time to get your yard ready for the season ahead.
I'll pass. I will pass. No. I will pass. I will pass. I don't really. I do not want to get this frickin' that app. The frickin' Sportsbet app for that matter. No thanks. Move, dude. Really? No thanks. No thanks. Go. Go.
Out of those 92 pitches, only 68 strikes. Didn't have any walks. That's the positive side of it. But man, 11 hits. You don't see that very often against Christopher Sanchez.
The Giants have runners at second and third, and while Zach Pop is trying to get his pitch count device ready. The Giants are trying to decide who they want to pitch hit. And they finally send Jung-Hoo Lee to the plate. I don't know what they were waiting on exactly, but...
Are you serious? Runners on second and third, really? If one being down one is bad enough. One like even if we lose, we still have a chance of winning this series. Well, I mean, even if we lose this game, we still have a chance to win the series tomorrow. It's not like anything's going to be happening. Speaking of, I'm going to end the stream here, so I will see you guys tomorrow for a stream of Wednesday. And I will hopefully see you guys then. So have a good rest of Tuesday. And I will definitely let you guys know what final score of the Phillies tomorrow. And yeah. So have a great rest of your Tuesday night. And yeah, there's always me out.